What's up, everybody? Good to see you all today. Hope everyone's doing well. My throat's really sore today, so if my voice is a little ragged or in and out, I hope you'll forgive me. Hopefully I won't be coughing.
Hello there.
Coughing and sneezing all night. Or sniffling in your ears, but these allergies compounding with whatever else I've got, cold or something, is what it is. What's up, Flying Dutchie? Hello, Mark, Magus, Jat, Crazed, Kazando, hello. Saline, what's going on? Good to see each and every one of you. Flying Dutchie, hello. I haven't been coughing for I haven't been talking. I was about to say I haven't been coughing for hours, but I've been sitting here mostly quiet or up and around in the house. So I haven't been talking a lot, so yeah. Make sure my mic mute is working. Okay, it is. So I will try to mute if I have a large onset of coughing or sneezing, so to save your guys' ears. Gonna be a long one. No. If you signed up at any point, I'll tell you guys when you've got to start redeeming clones once we have a run fully going. So we have a run past the first alien base, but we lost January massively on score because we had the alien fleet for the base build didn't show up till January 31st, and the terror mission was on the exact same day. So our score for January got completely obliterated, and then we didn't get to the base until the 12th of February. So we were losing 35 score a day for 12 days. So we lost another 412 score, 400 and change score. So, yeah. We obviously made back like 1,400 on the base, but we still have to get through the rest of this month, including likely a terror mission and possibly another base build, without suffering too much score hit. We also need to rush containment immediately so that we can force the game, according to how Hellraiser now has it set, to spawn a lab ship, and then hope we can take out the lab ship and get the data slate to start lasers. It's gonna be a fight, but that's what we're here for. So let's get to work. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, whatever time it is for you, wherever you are. Ladies, gentlemen, and everybody else, thanks for being here. I'm the voice, and this is The Echo, where everybody has a voice. That means me, you, our games, our characters, our stories, our heroes and villains, successes and failures, the ups, the downs, the good, the bad, the wins, and the losses in all things sci-fi and fantasy, particularly and especially gaming. This is a place where we come together to enjoy those things alongside challenging gameplay in a chill environment as part of an awesome community of amazing people. That's each and every one of you. Whether it's your first time here, whether you're a long-time regular, whether you're a lurker or a chatter, or recently returned to the stream, stumbling by accident, got here through a raid one day, found us on YouTube, are tuning in live on the YouTube side, whatever brings you to the stream today, the time you choose to spend here is awesome and amazing and extremely valuable to me. So thank you very much for that. And thank you for all the ways you guys choose to support the stream, the channel, the community, and me, and give me the continued opportunity to create this space, curate this experience, and share some good times, good vibes, and good games with a great group of awesome people. Today we are continuing Hardmode Campaign 3, version 0.99.98, I want to say. We are on our third actual, attempt that's actually got some traction. It's kind of hard to even count the first two because of the scoring bug. But yeah, we've gotten through the first floater base, so we've gotten to the point where we can now research containment and try to get that built ASAP to force the lab ship mission so that we guarantee we see a lab ship. Here's the kicker. Even if we do all that, we would have to be building an alien containment right now to have it finished in the current month. So the earliest we will be able to ensure we see a lab ship is April, which is not that late, but it is annoying because otherwise right now we would have the things to, we would be able to build the containment and then capture a live alien on the very next mission and immediately start researching the data slate as soon as that interrogation was done. Now we have to do that, but we can't start until the lab ship finally shows up and we have to survive that mission. I'm just not sure adding that much of an additional hurdle over laser weapons was necessary. Not my mod, and you guys often say, well, just change that in the mod, just adjust it. It's not my mod, so while I try to be... I'm critical of it, obviously, but I try to be critical in a way that is, what's the word I'm looking for? I try to be critical in a way that is useful, not just hating on it. I try to give useful critiques that may make the mod not only better, but appealing to more people. So, thank you. What's up, Mom? Welcome back for 36 months. That's 3 full years. That's absolutely awesome. Thank you so much. Guys, that's my mom. Texas teacher is my mom. Say hi if you haven't said hi to her before. Oh, that music is so good. So, while I'm critical of the mod, and maybe even too critical at times, it's all from the sake of massively enjoying the bones, the framework of the mod, and wanting to see it fleshed out just that much more to still be an extreme challenge, but one that is able to at least be approached by some people, even if they can't get all the way through it quickly, or certainly not even on Iron Man. But I don't want to go changing things in the mod, because it's not mine. It's not my creation. I haven't put years of work into it. Hellraiser has. So while I might be critical of certain aspects of it, those are all from a standpoint of wanting to see it better, not trying to tear it down. So, let's jump over to the game. Hey, I muted that time. It worked. I'll try to not subject you guys to my coughing and sneezing, but... Alright. So, we did take out the alien base, but we are literally down to 3 non-rookie soldiers. So, we definitely took some hits. We have soldiers coming in 3 days. Okay, I'm gonna let them finish this just because it's so close. Okay, we've got the living quarters going. We'll have that in 5 days. We're gonna build another general stores here. And we've got our second base starting. I maybe even started that a little bit late, but... If I put up a third base, what are we going to call it? I'm looking at positioning to cover Hawaii with the large radar, since it's a long way till we get hyperwave. What are we going to call a third base? Obviously, our first base is almost always just Echo Base, since we are the Echo. And then we have... the smokehouse. So we did a Gibbs theme base in the last campaign. We can again. I'm just... Oh, man. My throat's really sore. Let me think. What? What should it be called? You want to chime in, chime in. Wet nose? That's what you got. You just booped my arm with your wet nose. Don't bump into my computer. Wet nose. That's what we're going with. Gibbs told me. Not my place to argue. It's his stream after all. Alright, so we want this to finish so that we can start on Alien Threat, and then... Actually, I need to check that. You probably need Alien Threat in order to go into the containment line, but it might just be a, just any autopsy. It's actually just any autopsy. Okay. Then you need Alien Threat to interrogate a live alien, to then do language, to then do Illyrium and alloys, to then do slate. Uh-huh. I came into the base to do something and I can't remember what it was. Probably wasn't that important. Alright, we're at about 600. We want to monitor that to see if it's dropping at all. So the Terror mission was in Alaska, but it was classified as North Pacific, not North America. That's the other part of the problem, Cursed, is because you have to divert your research and you have to build containment to guarantee you see a lab ship. It slows down all the other necessary research, like an improved Sky Ranger, improved interceptors, alloy armor, alloy sweat, like, it just adds another problem for no reason.
Hello.
It's already hard enough. What's up, Sankey? Welcome back for 34 months of Prime. That's absolutely awesome. Welcome back to the Echo. That is amazing. Hello. So instead of being able to get a Sky Striker and alloy vests and alloy ammo, I have to build a containment immediately. Here's the other problem. I don't fucking like putting containment in this block of my base or this block. I want containment over here. But now I have to build containment in a different spot because I am forced to build a containment to then force a lab ship to spawn and then hope I win the lab ship mission. It's asinine. It's just a stupid way to do a necessary item. To tie a necessary item to a non-guaranteed event. That's historically always been a problem in video games. Anytime something you needed to advance the game was tied to a random happenstance, there were problems. Every single time it's ever happened. We are losing score. which means either they did a fly. We lost a lot of score. We lost like 100 points in a day. So either they did a flyover or there's another alien base up somewhere, which we never saw an indication for via fleet activity. Indian Ocean, a little bit of activity. Australasia. Sweet. Really good stats there. Fairly average. Not terrible. A little bit low on strength. Is that Bahrain? Yes. A little bit low on strength. Above average on reactions. Everything else looks okay. Well, energy is actually a little bit low. Stamina is a little bit low. Hey, Jack. Glad to hear it's working for the moment. Strength and throwing accuracy. It's not the best throwing accuracy, but... pretty poor stats there. Need some bravery, but not terrible. North Macedonian. That's an assault, probably. Yeah, melee accuracy is very good. Susie Croft, New Zealand. Probably a heavy gunner. Not bad. Why do I not... Hold on. I'm trying to remember the flag. I gotta do my flag thing again. My flag quiz. Try to start learning these, getting them back into my brain. Some of these are a little bit older. I'm not saying that this one is, but some of these are old. It's Tunisia. Okay, yeah, fucking was not gonna get that. It's right before Turkey. I knew that it was Turkey after it, and I knew that it was Thailand right before it, so I knew it was a T, but I was not gonna freaking pick Tunisia. African flags I don't know very well yet. That's one set of flags I have not learned very well yet, so. Wow, those are really good stats. Wow, those are really good stats too. Look how similar those are. Okay, we got some players in that group of rookies, so. Okay. So it's at 120. We need to see if it rises over the day. All right, soldier armor repair, floater corpse. Oh, they weren't making motion scanners for like a full day there. That was stupid. It's not changing. Okay, we're right. Okay. So I don't think there's an alien base. We probably just missed a flyover. I don't have the money to, because I started expanding into a third base already, I don't have the money to hire more staff, really. Not yet. Okay, we got the armor repaired. How are we on tanks? I have 2. I only have 1 drone scanner, though. It's like half the money I have remaining. Currently. Okay, score's not going down, so we're not missing activity more at the moment. The problem here is, look at our score. We're at, like, what, 500? A terror mission is going to drop more than half of that. We might be able to maintain positive even with the terror mission. If it's a ship at sea terror mission, especially if it's sectoids, we're just fucked. Okay. Okay. The creature has been drastically altered by surgery. The device, which seems to form the core of the body, is a life support system taking over the function of heart, lungs, and digestive system. Using system there in the same sentence twice feels odd. Maybe the core of the body is a life support apparatus taking over the function of heart, lungs, and digestive system. Anyway, this would enable the creature to survive in extremely hostile environments. The brain is smaller than ours, but the sensory organs are well developed. World News Update. 3 confirmed dead in small African village after energy weapon strikes house. Alarming number of mysterious disappearances in Cape Town puts residents on edge. A young man in Germany, that needs to be capitalized. Berlin. Wouldn't it be better to say a young man in Berlin, Germany? Not Germany, Berlin. And Germany needs to be capitalized. Reports that he had contact with superior extra... Let me be very clear about something. I'm not trying to be critical as in this is... Hellraiser's first language isn't English, so if this is presented in English, I'm just trying to offer feedbacks to make it correct. Or at least flow better for an English reader. Anyway, reports that he had contact with superior extraterrestrial beings which told him to be ready for the great things to come. The big sanitization. Jeez. Media networks across the globe scramble to acquire coveted footage of live aliens. Why is footage capitalized there? Or is it? It just probably... I think that's just the text font. Crowds gather near Tijuana to view unusual lights seen flying erratically over the city. Self-proclaimed abductees claim to be taken captives by pink, floating, and caped humanoid creatures. There's a comma missing there. The Oxford comma. So good. Score's good. We're not losing. There's no base up. And we're not missing. Okay, now we've dipped. So there was a flyover or something somewhere. Indian Ocean. Got a little flyover probably. Australasia. So yeah, we missed something just in the Indian Ocean, which we're getting our other, radars up. So can't catch everything. All right, I want avalanche missiles. Okay. Actually, I don't think you need to, right? Because the pilot doesn't have a living quarters. Yeah, you can just... Okay. All right. The problem is, it's going to probably send us negative at the end of the month here. Because our upkeep... Yeah. We're 300 grand over. So we're actually okay for the moment. We're just going to lose money on the monthly roll-through. Holy shit! How did we just lose like 300 score in no time? Hey, hey, hey. Indian Ocean didn't go higher. Australasia still at 120. Southeast Asia had a spike. Central Asia. So either there's about to be terror in Central or Southeast Asia, or something went up that we somehow didn't catch even a hint of. It's still going down.
Hello there.
All right. Well, we're going to have a terror mission shortly. Yeah, we lost a little bit, but we gained actually 600 grand on income, so that's good. Why is my Discord not going into streamer mode appropriately? This was never a problem. Sorry. It's very frustrating when stuff like this doesn't work like it's supposed to. Automatically enable streamer mode if OBS or XSplit is running on this computer. All right. I'm not even gonna have the money to build a containment right now. Besides having to build a containment when I don't freaking want to. Because where am I gonna put containment? Because this is supposed to be 4 laboratories. This is supposed to be 4 living quarters. No, it's not. No, it's not. You think it's just about me being tidy. It's about how the base is going to be laid out for the entirety of the campaign. I'm not dropping the small radar. The small radar and large radar have separate detection. I also don't want a fucking alien containment right here in the middle of the base. That's irritating. Whatever. See? Why are we losing so much school? So we're already at 160 on the brand new month. They better be starting terror right now, if that's the case. It's gonna be somewhere nowhere near me. I don't care how fast you put up radars, you're not catching shit like this. It's literally not possible. Yeah, it doesn't need to be in the main base until a secondary base gets attacked and destroyed and I lose my only containment. I don't have the money to put a defense force in this other base right now. I haven't even started a radar in it because I haven't gotten anything but the fleet. I literally haven't seen a ship outside of the base building fleet. We didn't see another ship for all of February. For the entire month of February, we didn't see another UFO. When we started the stream today, it was the 12th of February. We have not seen a UFO. Not a single UFO. I tried that, Donkus. Except you can't do that, DD, because if I say I put it right here, now the aliens attack and they have 2 choke points, 2 places to attack me through. I have a small defense force with shitty weapons. I have to stop terror units from getting through 2 access points instead of 1. You can't just put it in any available location. It is an available... You need to stick to your guns. You said literally in caps, any available location. Pick one. How are there no alien missions scheduled in February? I did not see a single UFO in all of February. The entire month of February, we did not get a single UFO. And then the first thing I see in March is a fucking civilian ship at sea. And because my research is forced, my hand is absolutely forced to go into the research to try to build an alien containment before the end of this month, to try to trigger a lab ship, to try to get an alien data slate that I should already have. I have not researched alien alloys, so I don't have alloy ammo available. Because I have to do a live, or a dissection, alien food, alien reproduction, and containment, and hope that I can build containment before the end of this month. Because if the containment doesn't finish until the first day of the next month, the lab ship won't be guaranteed until the next month. And then I still have to win that mission, research a live alien, Illyrium, the data, alien language, and the data slate, and then laser weapons, and then laser pistols to try to get to any actual useful laser weapon. Really stupid to move the data slate onto a lab ship and then not have the lab ship be immediately available. It's stupid enough to make you have to go after a lab ship on top of clearing an alien base with basic weaponry. This run's about to go. Yeah, this run's about to lose anyway. No, I'm saying there is no chance. If you read that as me saying there's a chance, then I didn't convey myself very well. The chance of this becoming an actual run is about almost nil right now. I was told we can't lose anymore. I don't know who told you that, but they lied and it wasn't me. near strong enough. All right. Wow, you're weak. What am I missing? Heavy cannon. These are auto cannon HE rounds. I don't have heavy cannon HE rounds, apparently. Fucking great. I must have clicked the wrong ones when I bought them. That's awesome. All right. I don't expect this to go well, but... All right. Okay, that was wrong. At least the music's great. Right there is a very possible fleet that would have a lab ship in it, because it's either an abduction or a harvest fleet, most likely. But I can't go after it, because I gotta deal with this shit. And now I'm losing points on the flyover that's happening somewhere. Doesn't matter if it's a lab ship, I can't go after it. I have to deal with this. It's another part of the problem with putting a necessary item on a random ship spawn. If it happens when I'm busy doing other shit and I can't respond to it, there goes my chance. Fucking stupid. Awesome. He's holding a small launcher, looking in the door of my Sky Ranger immediately. The fuck is the player supposed to do? These ship at sea terror sites? This is in the cell that the Sky Ranger is in. No alien should be allowed to spawn in the cell that the landing craft is in. It's bad enough when they're adjacent to it, but he is literally in the cell that the Sky Ranger appears in. The fuck were we thinking when we designed this? We weren't thinking at all, clearly, because here's what's about to happen. Anything I do here, he's gonna shoot. If I pass the turn, I'm fucked. Oh, two of them looking right at us. Do you have a pistol, sir? He has a sword. Yeah, Reapers are better than discs. That's like saying, you know, cancer's better than death. Doesn't make it good. Oh, the Reapers don't like fire? Yeah, that's helpful to me. Fucking hit him! What are we doing? You are able to throw there, damn it. She's gonna get shot. How can you not throw this? This is so stupid. Because what she's looking at is a piece of the Sky Ranger that comes across her vision like this. But I'm trying to get her to throw it there. And she's trying to throw it like this. And the wall's here. But there's a giant open space right in front of her. And all she has to do is just toss it out there. And she's dead. I fucking care at this point. He's gonna die to the high X. Fucking just end the game. These missions are so fucking stupid. This spawn is so horribly done. You cannot possibly have thought this was a good way to program a mission. To have these spawn points be literally right on top of the player. In mass, immediately, with no ability to respond. I literally start this mission with a floater before I have taken a turn. We have a floater with an incendiary bomb looking at us before we take a single movement. No, it doesn't sound hard. It sounds poorly designed. It's not okay to make something that has no ability for the player to interact with it and then just say, well, it's meant to be hard. That's not hard. That's poorly designed. We're not talking one alien right next to us either. We're talking all of them, basically, are right on top of us. As you can see by the massive amount of attacks we're taking. I can't even show all the aliens on the list here because they are literally all right on top of us. We can't even see them all. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Reapers. Couldn't see that guy before. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 floaters. 7 floaters. There's another one. Like, on a mission that has maybe 30 enemies, 13 of them are on top of us. Almost immediately. That's 5 Reapers. And at least 7 floaters. You have to, I can't see on top of the ship either. It gets even better. Cyber discs. So there's sectoids present too. Just a second. Trying to give constructive feedback here instead of just being mad about it. But this is just, like... Okay, I'm trying to decide what to do here, too, because this is just utterly pointless. And I've already reloaded, so Iron Man's already gone at this point. Like, there's just no sense in this. Like, XCOM would not land their jet here. I know that this is, like, the only place on the ship that they could land for a VTOL craft. You know, it's the helipad. But they're not going to touch down here when there's a swarm of floaters sitting there with guns in their hands. There is no sense in the alien spot. This map is huge. Like, there's no sense in all the aliens being right on top of us. The map goes really freaking far. And this is right on top of us when we arrive? These are already the worst missions in any XCOM. The ship terror missions, they're already the worst by a mile. But these spawn issues don't happen on anything but hard mode because of the density of enemies that are crammed into the map, and apparently no additional spawn points in the rest of the map were programmed in. I don't know what to do here. This has nothing to do with RNG. That's the problem, Donkus. It's not, it's only a problem in hard mode because additional spawn points either haven't been added in or they've, for some reason, all been concentrated right next to the Sky Ranger. It has nothing to do with RNG. It's bad design. It's not RNG. It's not randomness. It's shit design. All right. It happens every time. It has nothing to do with... It has nothing to do with luck. This happens on every single one of these missions. It's every single one of these ship terror missions. This is the case, and it only gets worse later when the terror missions get the terror units get even more dangerous. When this is armored sectopods, armored cyber discs instead of reapers, muton berserkers. They've been like this since the first time I played hard mode, which was over 2 years ago, and I don't know why it hasn't been addressed. Because it's a persistent issue. First of March. I'm just fucked. And I've already reloaded, which just takes me completely out of it. And I don't really want to start over again, because that's going to mean doing another floater base, and that's obviously a very tedious affair that no one wants to sit there and watch. Yeah, and you have to do this, you have to try to do that terror mission, because if you don't, if you take off, for some fucking reason, ship's still operational, negative 1,000 points. The negative 780 from the 26 civilians wasn't enough of a penalty, no. You still need to take an additional 1,000 negative score for leaving that mission before you clear it. Bad design. That's all it is. Alright, I gotta decide what to do. Magus, I've been telling him about the design of those missions for 2 years. They've been a problem since the first hard mode campaign I did. Yeah, but I'm not going to, Dee Dee. Save scumming through this removes all the challenge. Give me just a second. I'm going to move that Iron 10 save so that I don't accidentally delete it because I want it saved. I'm just going to move it to a different folder. Okay. Well, here's the thing. I don't want to move on to a different game, and I'm just going to be completely honest with you guys. I don't want to play something else right now for 2 reasons. A, I really enjoy hard mode 95% of the time. B, way more people are tuning in for this than anything else. That's kind of important. So. Oh, fuck, no. I literally click Iron Man out of just muscle memory every time. That's not supposed to be Echo Station, but I can change it to Echo Base. This right here, this is a problem. After 20 tiles, the shotgun literally will not do damage even if the rounds connect. That's stupid. Shotguns either need to have this removed, or they need to have a close range bonus to accuracy that is exceptional. Because these have nothing to... They do not act like shotguns at all. Every time we find a particular tool that works very well, it gets fucking banhammered, nerfed. For, like, you can't just take away every good tool that the player finds to use. If you want to do that, just take lasers out of the game and plasma out of the game and tell the player they gotta win with alloy ammo. So stupid. $12 accuracy loss per tile. It's 4 times higher than the accuracy loss on any other weapon. Almost any other weapon. Alright, so... And I was looking at autocannons because I was trying to decide if I wanted to make any use of them at all, but... I just can't see a reason to use one. Weird that starts you with almost everything else, but doesn't start you with fire extinguishers or high explosives. But almost everything else you start with at least a little bit of. Just an odd choice, I think. Alright, well. Yeah, rockets plus knives, you wouldn't be able to win that run. I don't see how limiting your choices more would be a solution. Personally, like, I don't... That seems like an odd way to find a solution by limiting your options even more. Well, consider the situation we were just in. Rockets don't help you there? Because if you get into a position where you can fire a rocket at one of the Reapers, it's going to kill the soldier that fired it. They're like 4 tiles away from the craft. Not to mention, after the rocket goes off, the floaters are just going to shoot you. If they don't shoot you getting into the position to fire in the first place, as soon as you do fire and your time units drop below that threshold, they're just going to reaction fire and kill you, which is what happened when she threw that high X. She just immediately got shot and killed. Is there anything I forgot? I don't think so. How has the storage space changed? Does the tank cannon take up slightly more room than the tank rocket? Like, that doesn't make any sense. If you fire a rocket too far away, again, you might kill the Reaper, but the soldier's just going to get killed. There were 7 floaters looking at us as well. The Reapers weren't even the major problem. It's the fact that there are 7 floaters looking at the ramp with 100% of their time units. And if we just pass the turn, the floater who's literally looking in the door fires an incendiary bomb into the ship on the very next turn, or throws a grenade in. The only way that that worked out is if the soldier who shoots the floater with a shotgun from point blank range actually kills it with his first shot, which didn't happen. So again, RNG is the deciding factor there. In this case, I consider this as a clear positioning bug. I think we already covered that. That's kind of the entire point of my rant about it. No, it is not just the one alien by the door. Nothing. All right. Wow, except for reactions, those are very good stats. Oh, duh. Brain not working. Relatively mediocre stats, throwing accuracy, and their strength isn't terrible, so they can probably start as like an engineer. Looks like front door to me. Very good stats overall. Throwing accuracy's got a lot to be desired, but that's a stat that can catch up very quickly. Wow. Stellar stats. Firing accuracy's not, like, incredible, but still very good. Okay. Okay. Those are fairly mediocre. Starting strength isn't bad. Portugal. Okay. Brain had to get there. Wow. Excellent stats there, too. We did okay on a lot of these. Not all of them, but a lot of these have really good, like, overall stats. Not just, like, one or two really good stats. Like, that's good stats in totality. Those are pretty, like, look at the difference there. That's the difference in random generation of some soldiers. You get to go towards the front door and see if you earn the chance to get better stats. Holy shit! What are these stats? I have to make this run work. Oh my god! It's an engineer. Okay. Okay. Look at these stats in... I'm gonna isolate the soldiers who had, like, really stellar generation. Because there were more than a few of them. Even this one, yeah. That one's almost there, even. So these four right here, they're a little bit low on reactions. Everything else is great. Everything. Firing accuracy's a tiny bit low, but then these two, and even this one is really good stats, and then you look at this one and you're like, holy shit. Wow. Okay. All right, I just need 2 more kind of in the middle. These are actually, I want one of these to be an engineer. So I had a couple soldiers who were, yeah, kind of low on other things, but... Sniper, but decent reactions, too. Where's that other soldier who had really mediocre stats except throwing accuracy? That one. Barros. Brain? Hold on. Why do I not know this? This should be an easy one. I think it's because it's a flag that... It might be one that's not still in use. It starts with an A. Because it's right between Algeria and Argentina. It's Angola. It's Angola. Fucking hell. Because it's Algeria and Argentina. I could not... It took me way too long to remember what that was. That wasn't the soldier. Who was it? Barros. Okay. Did I not buy more armored vests on my purchase? I guess I didn't. Okay. I'm not going to shoot it down. I'm just going to tail it. Try to keep it into the... You know what? I'm just going to go after it. It's a single alien. And with the tanks being a little tankier now, I shouldn't have any risk of losing one to a single floater. Your stats are actually pretty decent. Okay. You are a chucker. Hey, a fellow chucker, huh? Live action Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles movie. Because I said chucker as in throwing, but he says chucker as in nunchuck user. And everyone likes Vanna. Rhaegar. Excellent. Excellent. I might have already picked my soldier before they've even gotten in the field. It's all the criteria for how I normally pick my soldiers. Normally I wait, you know, I don't pick a soldier right away, but they always seem to fall into a limited categorization, not by dint of, you know, design, just the way it goes. Honker. I don't know which came first. I assume Files, but they use a lot of the same sprites, which are just made for Open XCOM in general, and then implemented by a lot of different mod authors. Yeah, lots of shared assets in any of the mods. What's the chance this map is, like, bugged with the terrain and we can't get to the ship or something like that again? Didn't really illuminate anything there. I'm not sure. I don't think it's guaranteed to be this way, but in every one of the campaigns that I'd had go far enough, it's been a ship at sea terror mission on the second or third terror mission every time without fail. So I don't know if it's coded that way or if it's just bad luck on my part. Probably just bad luck, but it's big enough of an impact when we had no UFOs through the entirety of February to then basically know we're taking a massive score loss on that mission. That's why I restarted, because that's just not going to go well. And we have very little say in it going well, so. Which is kind of the bigger problem. There's the UFO. Need to put the smokes on the other shoulder because I, like, out of muscle memory, I go to that shoulder for dropping smokes on the ground. And they were in the wrong place. Probably using too much resources here for a single alien, but I found him. He shoots like he belongs with XCOM. He's got himself up in the air. Ooh. One time unit short of an aimed. Get wrecked! I guess Hermelinda's our first, she'll be the highest ranking officer until she dies. Okay. All right. That's pretty much what I mean. Yeah, basically. Okay. Okay. Fleet. No. This is the secondary scout to the fleet. This is a medium scout that's gonna land. Okay. Thank you. That reminded me I meant to change this, but... Yeah, TFTD is supposed to be Echo Station, and UFO, I do Echo Base now. But yeah. We're gonna do this at night because I don't want to lose it. It's a fully intact medium scout, so... Well, we're looking in a corner, which is actually pretty good. See, this is... Yeah. A tank can actually survive some hits. It feels a little bit like a tank. I'm a fan of that. Still no vision? There he is. Okay. There's the UFO, I think. That tiny little pixel there might be indicating that... Dude, how weak are you? As weak as you can be. Alright, fair. He must see the top of its head because he's taking the shot. It's not a forced shot. Like, I'm not having to control click that shot, but... Something in the way you move. I didn't smoke to my side. I'm gonna pay for that. Very possibly. If there's a floater over to the right, I could have easily paid for not having smoke on this side. That was foolish of me. Ugh. Ugh. Well, you know what that means. Oh, it only killed 2 of them, but still. Oh, so good. Mmm. Hell yeah. Whoa! Okay. Won't have a shot there. I don't think. No. Or a shot on either of those. It hit him. He's bleeding. You're bleeding. Shit. Alright. We need a toy over there. And I don't know if I put them in enough inventories. I didn't. Early, it's hard to have all the stuff in everyone's inventory because of how weak all the soldiers are. Just don't have enough time units and strength. Not the one I wanted, but, I mean, you got one, so, like, minimize my complaint there. So that's 4 dead and 1 wounded. And it takes me all the way. Want you to stay. Hey, yeah. It's harder to evaluate the tankiness of the tank if they don't hit it. Fucking nailed him! Get right, kid! Hey! Anybody called for that shit? Can't do it. He'd hit the side of the Sky Ranger, and he'd be a time unit short of an aim shot. Boom! The engineers showing that firing accuracy is only one of the stats in XCOM. There are others, and they rock. I'm gonna waste this proxy? No, because she can't make that shot. That's good. Got him! Got him! Proxies for the win! I don't see the bleeder. There he is. Bro! Zero. Zero. None. No damage. Zip. Zilch. Nada. Nyet. Trying to spread out experience by giving someone else the ability to throw that. Good. Got him. 5 left maximum. Gonna be a tough one. Oof. Oofa. All right, step aside. Oh, what a shot! Dirty with it. Doors on the far side, right against the edge of the map. So, if I take this, and I take this, and I know that the door is right there. Come on, you can do this. Nope, you can't. How close did it land? It's right over here. Right there. So don't step there. Oh. Oh, hello. Yes, quite. Scumbags. I say. She didn't even have good accuracy. 40 firing accuracy. She landed that shot with a pistol. Get dunked. Here. Ow! That was mean. Guys, they hurt me! For even more difficulty, what if you add brutal AI for the future campaign? Yeah, it doesn't need more difficulty, and I won't play with the brutal AI. The developer of the brutal AI decided that my criticism of their mod deserved them calling me an idiot for the entirety of, well, any amount of time at all, so. I won't even say criticism, critique of the brutal AI. I said I didn't find it that difficult, and they called me an idiot. That'll work. I played with the brutal AI on vanilla UFO defense, so no other mods, just the vanilla game on Superhuman with the brutal AI, and yeah, it's difficult, just in the sense that it makes you approach the game in a very narrow number of choices. I basically just threw rookies away, like scouts, like crazy, which I don't normally do in my playthroughs. I don't just expend poor stat soldiers for no reason. I blew up everything, which I don't normally do. I just mass used explosives, and I never did a terror mission. And I was able to beat it in 10, 12 hours of, like, between 2 sessions on, like, a Sunday and a Monday. And there were definitely some difficult missions. The base defense that I did, they did attack once, was difficult because they refused to advance through the choke point. But again, it was solved by just liberal use of explosives. And Mars was a little bit tricky, but I just beat it with blaster launchers. So. No, this isn't, this doesn't have the brutal AI in it at all, Element. The brutal AI is its own, it's just an AI script that can be loaded into the vanilla game or any number of other mods. It basically is just a script that controls the way the AI behaves in a much more brutal way, hence brutal AI. But it's not by itself an actual mod of the game. It can be played in the vanilla game, it can be added onto files or hard mode or anything else if you so choose. But should have a command set up, but there's not a whole lot of them anyway. Dude, what is with these guys? Not just surviving, but taking literally no damage from the grenade launcher shots. That's surprising. Well, the tanks got buffed. They got a plasma resistance. They got more health added. That plasma resistance alone means that they can't be one-shot by a normal heavy plasma. Heavy plasma with Illyrium could still one-shot them if it crit fully. But that's the only thing that can one-shot them. So they can at least survive one hit, guaranteed. And it gives them a higher chance to shake off pistol shots and more commonly shake off rifle shots, which it's a tank. If you're going to sacrifice 4 soldier slots for it, it should be pretty strong. That change implemented by Hellraiser because of our feedback, I think is a good one. Because it's still, you're still sacrificing a lot, you know, because of the number of slots that it takes up, basically. Honker. Oh god, what is the one? Yeah, it's the copy pasta. I didn't even remember which one it was. Got him. Alright. Salcedo, Coronova, and Savain. That happened during hard mode 2? Oh, the copy pasta? Yes, it did. Salcedo. Coronova. That proxy I said I needed to remember? Yeah, I didn't remember it. That's a shame. I want to reload on that like it was a misclick, but it wasn't. Also, I don't have it being auto-saved, so I don't think it matters. Alright. The proxy should have never been there. I don't know how they fucked up a throw that bad, but it obviously was. Now I'm just mad at myself. Damn it. Now my best soldier, or my highest ranking soldier at least, is most likely going to be wounded when the alien fleet shows up. Now he took a chunk of damage there. Bro. Fire. If you signed up at all at any point since we came back to Classic, then yes, you're on there. Yeah, you're on there, Hellgraph. No, that run ended and then another run ended, so no. It is not the same run. We had another civilian ship terror mission where we had a floater spawned looking in the Sky Ranger with a small launcher with an incendiary bomb and 7 other floaters around. Yeah, no. All right. The one soldier that died and all the damage we took was my own fucking proximity grenade. Yeah. Okay. Damn it. Yeah, they had really good stats. Of course they're the one that died. Son of a bitch. 24 days? 20 days? Yeah. Rip. Not bad. Bravery's low, but pretty bad. Alright. Something. Units required. Units available. Okay, I don't have the money, but... Alright. Probably the fleet. Damn it. I never did this, did I? Nope, I didn't switch it. Yep, it is the fleet. Wow, could the fleet come at a worse time? Daylight literally just passed, so they're all gonna be at night, no matter what. If this is the fleet. Okay, apparently it is. That's the excavator. I still want it over land. That's a non-combat ship. And nearly, that's how useless stingrays are. Telling me to use cannons. The base should already be down. It spawns when the battleship spawns. It shouldn't take them doing anything before it's on the ground. There it is. Okay. I don't have enough proximities. Damn it. All right. Okay. Right there. Right there. It's why I keep coming back to it, Sundance. It really does. There's something about it, right? What if I do... What if I do this? Let's take one of them. Do I not have enough ammo? Okay, I do. Sweet. Let's do it like this. Now we'll probably get screwed, and something will get destroyed very easily, but... Since I gotta wait for proximities before I can go after that base, I don't want to not hit some of these ships on the ground. I'm gonna go after the large scout first, and then try to hit one of the larges. I'm hesitant to try the battleship, especially with only 24 proximity grenades. But maybe. Fuck you, game. Because now, when I turn around to go hit the supply ship, it's going to take off too. It should re-land, though. It's not going max speed, so it should re-land. Okay, so they're gonna land again. Supply ship with only 6 soldiers and 2 tanks. And no drone. I don't think I can take 2 tanks on a supply ship. I just need more guns. I need more crew for that. So I'll do it like this. Get another rookie ranked. All right, let's try it like this. This one took off first, so ostensibly the battleship just does one landing and then leaves, which is an interesting choice. The other one was over here. Did it go out to Greenland? Damn it. Don't miss this one. How did that sneak past? We got it in the day. All right. Supply ship. Not exactly easy, but... Okay, what are you gonna do? Grenade launcher. Rocket launcher. Oh wait, I was looking at his other stats, but his strength is way too low. You're gonna be a sniper. Rocket? I don't have high X ammo yet. Okay, we have him on rocket. Then you're gonna be on heavy cannon. With a heavy plasma looking right at me. It's a cool way to start. It's a pretty cool game. Pretty cool. Oh yeah, they're tankier. We talked briefly about this one yesterday. Elerium ammo shouldn't be present in the first month, at least. And it's not just because, you know, it's like the one thing that can actually damage our tank so quickly. The aliens scale up through individual force, right? Floater, sectoid, snake man, muton, all generally more dangerous than what precedes them. Gazer, waspite, sectoid elite, like it just gets... But their gear, like this guy's gear never gets better. This will pose the same threat on Mars as it does right now, which is a plasma sniper rifle with an Elerium clip in it. I almost feel like the aliens should have, like, another tier of weapons. I know that's getting into the territory of being very non-vanilla. Or another tier of ammo, to where they advance, like, 2 times as the player advances. You know, roughly. So, normal ammo, Elerium ammo, and then something else. Or something between normal and Elerium, you know? Which could make them an even bigger threat in the end game, but lessen them just a little bit in the early game, so that they feel like they grow more organically, as opposed to this guy wielding the most powerful sniper rifle the aliens ever get, and he's wielding it in January. It's always a battle against logic when you look at it that way, because in any XCOM, you have to be able to suspend that the aliens aren't taking the most efficient approach. If they wanted to win, and so let's talk vanilla UFO defense. The very first XCOM ever. If the aliens want to win, they literally just send a single sectopod right at the beginning of the campaign, and XCOM's done. Maybe High X can get through one, so they send 2. Like, if the aliens wanted to win, that's always the suspension that we have to do as players, that if the aliens wanted to win, the level of their technology means they would just win right away. Original XCOM does a little bit better job in the regards that the aliens are using heavy plasmas from the jump, you know, from the word go. They're not using blaster launcher. That's blaster launcher. You send one ethereal soldier with a blaster launcher, Earth is done. They lose. It's over. So you have to concede that they're using a different approach. Maybe they're hoarding resources. Maybe they're trying to evaluate the level of threat that humanity poses. Because if they wanted to win, they just win outright. XCOM never has a choice. So if you're going to concede that that is just a default concession that we make, then allow their gear, allow the aliens to grow as well. Allow the aliens to grow their technology. So maybe they're not coming with everything they've got right away. And so maybe their technology does get a little bit better as the campaign advances. So maybe these guys aren't fielding the very best weapons or the very best ammo for those weapons right away. And as the threat of XCOM grows, maybe they get stronger. It just feels really weird to have this guy using the best sniper rifle in the game from, you know, starting in January. Just immediately. That's what he's got. Being down the tank immediately is a problem. It also means, well, I guess I have one backup tank still, so it's not the worst, but... The fact that this is the edge and the doors are right there means there's a lot of map over on the other side of the supply ship and out this way. It's going to be a difficult map. Shotguns have been made so useless. A shotgun shouldn't only be effective at point-blank range, and the reality is that even at point-blank range, sometimes they are a major letdown. No shotgun in the world has that kind of spread at that distance. I understand it's a game, but it's really bad. Rifles are generally really bad on time unit efficiency, and the shotgun used to be a lot better. It's been nerfed. And by a lot better, I don't mean it was broken, I mean it functioned properly. But apparently if something works properly, it requires nerfing. Because that's how it kind of feels a lot of the time. So if you look at it, 30 damage by 5 pellets, if it hits more than once, so if you compare it to a rifle, a standard rifle, 30 by 0, 30 by 5. It has far higher damage potential. But apparently it has been essentially turned into a blunderbuss instead of a modern 12-gauge shotgun. So not only do shotguns have extreme drop-off in accuracy, but they are literally capped. Power reduction per tile. They cannot do damage. Power reduction per tile, 50% per tile. That's ludicrous. And past 20 tiles, they cannot do damage. The game literally disallows their ammo the chance to do damage. Not the game, the way it was coded by Hellraiser. So even if we consider that every tile is a meter, now I understand you're working within confined maps because it's a video game. But if we consider that every tile is a meter, it's useless past 20 meters? That's not how shotguns work. Would it be the most deadly accurate thing at that distance? No. It would still be functional. Very functional. So, yeah. They've been hit pretty hard from a functionality standpoint. Like, literally putting a damage cap on it is just so weird. Or a range cap, where it will not... No other gun in the game does that. If I fire around and it just keeps flying, doesn't matter how far it flies, it does its damage to the target when it hits it. But a shotgun past 20 tiles, what? The lead shot turns into water vapor? Like... Yeah, if it hits... You've already nerfed the accuracy so much at a distance. If it does hit at that distance, there's no reason it shouldn't do damage. Talking about should do damage. Here we go. We know there was one out here because we saw him earlier. I misclicked. That was my fault entirely. Like, how... What? So he just fired 5 pellets. None of them impacted anything. They just... It does turn into water vapor. He didn't even hit the ground. What? It's interesting. Yeah, catnipped. Very much so. And if it was during a trap or a ski competition, that's probably only birdshot. Damn it. All right. Nice throw. Good. Illyrium ammo, again. I don't know how we didn't see him, but... Okay. Nice hit. Like, I kind of get it, right? From the shot, returning to shotguns a little bit. You want the shotguns to be somewhat balanced within the context of the game, but a shotgun is in close proximity to supposed to be a devastating weapon when used in warfare. To the point that when they were used in warfare in the first wars that they were used in, they were considered to be quite barbaric because of how brutally efficient they were in close quarters combat. And not even like immediate close quarters there is some distance there. But obviously they're, you know, extreme function, you know, extreme expression of their unique attribution is close range, you know, efficiency. And it's devastating. So let them be that. That's what they are. Yeah, Germany tried to have them banned. Literally. Nice. Just doesn't have that line, but he might be far enough from the ship now. What is with these guys surviving these grenade launcher shots today, man? Damn. Oh, she landed it right there. How did she get it past the landing gear, but it landed on the ground there? It literally cannot do damage at that range because of the way it's coded. That's nothing for a shotgun with buckshot. Nothing. Look, if you want to make them super inaccurate at range because they're a sawed-off variant or a short variant of the shotgun, that's fine. But they should have an exceptional bonus at close range if you're going to give them such an incredible disadvantage at long range. Shotgun, 0 damage. It hit him. But it just doesn't, it's not, its ammo stopped existing after 20 tiles. Very weird choice. Yeah, if you want to make them inaccurate, they should not stop functioning at a certain distance. Again, unfortunately, that falls into the realm of bad design. That's just bad luck. I got a bonus kill. Somehow. Wait, was this guy... No, I already killed that. Who did I kill? I killed one back there. How? My ammo's not supposed to do damage at that distance. So, if it's not the one I target, the ammo still gets... I don't know. I am confusion. Because that's more than 20 tiles. Or maybe it's exactly at 10. No, that's 22 tiles away. So I don't even know how it works anymore. You fucked with it too much. You the wounded guy? You are. Now you're the dead guy. Half a second. Let me check something. There we go. All right. Okay. I want to kind of step back a little bit and make sure that I'm very clear on one thing, too. I've been very critical of some things on this attempt to get a campaign going for hard mode. I cannot speak highly enough of how well made this mod is to this point. There are some things that I feel, in just my opinion, are unfortunate or poor design choices that can be made better. But overall, the quality of this mod, how close it still feels to the vanilla game while delivering an exceptionally improved, or not improved, but an exceptionally harder and more developed challenge is why I've come back to it again. I think Hellraiser's done a great job. I think overall the balancing is very good for the challenge that it poses to the player, with its intention to be hard, very hard, not easy. I think the things that are added are appropriate. I think we might have overstepped on nerfing the shotguns, but I think shotguns are obviously a logical thing to have, given the time frame and the type of equipment, even if you consider that this is a sci-fi universe. I think that tasers being added is a great thing. Melee weapons like combat knives, basic armor, absolutely makes sense. Now, if you look at the default description of the jumpsuit in vanilla UFO Defense, it says that it's a jumpsuit with ceramic plate inserts. So, basic body armor, but I think the combat vests are a good addition, as well as the alloy vests as a stepping stone towards the full body personal armor. Excellent choice. Not just shotguns, sniper rifles, dedicated long-range single-shot rifles, bolt-action sniper rifles, obviously have been a staple in most militaries for a very long time. Grenade launcher might be one of the best additions. An indirect fire weapon is so incredibly useful. Excellent addition. And the small launcher being adapted into essentially the alien equivalent of it, being that the small launcher is turned into an arc fire, indirect fire weapon instead of the direct shot weapon that it is in the vanilla game. Incendiary still on its usefulness. Flashbangs are nice to have stun available at range even further than the taser. And obviously, flashbangs exist. The way they function is not exactly paralleled, but it is a game. We have to find the balance, right, between proper additions and concessions for reality's sake. But so I enjoy this mod thoroughly, and I think that it's very well crafted by Hellraiser. And so my criticism as of late, I want to shift back to being constructive, useful, helpful criticism or critique, not just being angry at the game. And not just for my benefit, but so you guys enjoy more, because while some people may enjoy sitting there watching someone get angry at games, that's never who I wanted to be or how I wanted my streams to go, so turning it back around. Also, pistols have some usefulness, and I like the auto shot, although I've rarely used it. I've kind of traditionally used the pistols as a sniping weapon in my use of them. I usually have like one soldier who just becomes insane with a pistol. In Campaign 2, that was the Pistol Princess, Tatiana Kamarova. And she was awesome. In Campaign 1, the character that I kind of, the soldier that I kind of claimed as my soldier was Bisera Vasilyeva, who was a rookie during our first terror mission, got knocked unconscious, had super soldier generation on their stats, like top 1% stat generation. They got knocked unconscious by another soldier reaction firing at a silicoid with a grenade launcher. And we got to her with the med kit and time to save her with 1 hit point. She was out for 2 months of recovery time and then came back and became one of the best soldiers in the squad until she got vaporized by a double blaster bomb. Let's take a look at that. Time unit efficiency? No. Wait a second. There is no way that's correct. It's identical. Hey, Hellraiser. This needs to be lower. There's literally no point in using it. I guess the fact that all 3 shots would go off before a reaction shot would happen, but time unit efficiency, make it less accurate and make it less time unit efficient. Like, that's pointless. No other weapon does that. This makes sense. 10% more time units for 2 more shots at a lower accuracy. Yeah, that might be just, hold on. I'm just popping it in the Discord. Because if you're past 8 tiles, you would always just do the 3 snapshots because they're the exact same time unit cost, but at better accuracy, since the auto shot accuracy starts diminishing after 8 tiles, and snapshot goes out to 14 tiles. It's still not worth it. Like, it should still be less. An auto shot should be like 36. You know, maybe double what a single snapshot is. Interesting. Like the one thing you're good at. Throwing accuracy. Be good at it. There we go. One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That would be 20. Probably doubled up on something. I just didn't look at the scanner long. I guess I can. That's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That would be just short of correct. So, yeah. Oh, he's doubled up on 1. Okay. There's proxies at both doors, one inside, one outside, so we should know when they're getting to the doors. Like that. Very nice. And that. Hell yeah. Kind of morbid. She's just standing on the body of her battle buddy. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Do you have the shot? She had the shot, but she did not execute it. Alright. This is unprimed. What's his throwing accuracy and strength? His strength is low, right? Yeah. What about... $42. Not exactly where I want that, but... He survives, he's going to be a problem, because I don't think the smoke in front of her is very dense. Okay. He went down. Someone shot, though. Was he shooting at the drone? I assume that was a shot at the drone. Yeah, it was. Everyone's gotten experience. Okay. Stare into the night. That's unprimed. We're just gonna see if he can get it through the door from that far back. The night. Out of range. That works. Inside the door works, because they still have to get to that tile to... Okay. You don't want it right here, because then when they step to the door from the inside, it blows up before they open the door. But inside the door is fine. If it's on that exact tile, that's still okay. Power beyond containing. Are you gonna remain? I have The Night by Disturbed in my head suddenly. What? The voice has a random song randomly pop into his head and then hums it for the rest of the stream? Blasphemy, that's never happened. Except when you do, that's why you don't want it right by the door. Because then the drone sets it off when he gets close. It didn't damage the drone or blow up any of the bodies outside, but yeah, that's why. It works if you don't forget and allow it to do its job. But if you forget and walk next to it, no bueno. Stare into the night. I can step on it. Of course. Ugh. Yeah, no one's impressed, asshole. They feel like a shotgun when you can use aimed shots within a certain amount of distance, but... Problem? Almost there. Good. All right. Could actually come away from this with some amount of bodies intact instead of normally, you know, we blow almost all of them up, but my smoke is kind of thin right now, so yeah. Damn! With a sniper rifle. Damn! Good job. It should be 21. Okay, hold on. Come on. Fuck yeah! I gotta do this, though. Gotta have it there. Blew up 3 bodies and some ammo and some weapons, but... This one's got a proxy, so I don't need to worry about that door. Barros here had garbage stats except for strength and throwing accuracy, and yet they've done okay. Chaos, it's almost always the maximum, and hard mode increases the maximum, so you usually know there's not, because I think demigod difficulty is essentially coded to be on, and that is maximum enemy spawns. There is a little bit of variance, though, from what I've seen, but it's usually very small, like 1 or 2 different over 25 plus. So you usually can be pretty close. That's why I started using the scumbag counter specifically in hard mode, is because it basically, hold on, this is wrong. You know, we could tell basically what we were working with, or I don't want to select that. Let me select this. That looks better. Sorry, it was just like off-centered, and I didn't like that. Okay. So yeah, I started using the scumbag counter to get an idea of how many were likely left on the mission. And because it's generally within a very narrow number, a very narrow window for the amount of aliens, I was usually able to tell pretty well. So there's no way they're gonna make this shot. What? Not only did they make that shot, the fucker lived? Let me look at the voxel on that. Dude! Dude! I'll link this, I'll share this one in the Discord, hold on. You gotta look pretty close for this one. You gotta kind of really get in there and then look for the tiny little strip of purple between the doorway and the corner. That's a hell of a shot. No way, 2 in a turn. No way. Of course. I hate that. He just turns, sees him, and immediately shoots. And lands the hit, of course. Fucking irritating. That dude has survived 2 heavy cannon shots. Come on, man. Walks out and swords the drone. Yeah. Of course, the last 2 aliens had to get a soldier and a drone, but... Alright. He needed that strength boost. That's good. We kept more of the plasma intact than I normally get out of a supply ship, so that's not terrible. Hold on. I gotta keep referencing this research tree until I get it down, because it's changed since the last time I played hard mode, so I'm kind of having to, You do need food for the containment research side. Okay. Obviously, we'll get food from an alien base, which we have to do, but it's just good to remember that that is there. It's not overly valuable anyway, but... Two rookies, their first mission ever, and they went down. Unfortunate, but that's just the way it is. Okay, we didn't get the other supply ship before it left. How's our score? Yeah, obviously quite low, but we can hit this base before the end of the month. Assuming the terror mission doesn't show up and give us grief, which it will. 18 hours and whatever it takes to get the drones done. We'll hit this in the day. That's right, I can't repair my drones. Son of a bitch. Ah, it's too long. Okay. Yes, closer. So this will be position 1 and 2, and this will be at the back. So yeah, closer. I want the tank on first when I only have one drone, because otherwise it puts a drone and a soldier and then the tank behind, which means you can't even move the tank out until the drone goes, or the soldier moves. So I don't want that. Marathi. Okay. Well, there's the ship. Alright, we're gonna give this one a turn because they can be up on the top of that excavator and cause real problems. I'm normally one of the first ones to preach about giving away that first turn so that the aliens use their time units, but I also understand the entertainment appeal of being aggressive. I prefer my appeal to come from making good decisions and not being a little bitch about the game, so trying to get back to the core of what I want to do here. You guys make it possible for me to be here, and I want to put on the type of shows you guys all tuned in for in the first place. Ildamarati, no longer a rookie if they live through this. Valverde will get a rank off of that, even though it didn't kill. Not quite. Barroski. Dude, that guy don't want to die. Good. Sick. 60. Just die. Thank you. He had a heavy plasma. Is that a heavy plasma, or you're just happy to see me? Yeah. I'm a dork. Alright, well, the worst thing that could happen here is us getting grenaded, and it very well could, because I just said it out loud. Or a stray shot just flying into a soldier. Well, no, grenade would obviously still be worse. If my statement was the worst thing that could happen, a stray shot hitting one soldier sucks, it ain't the worst. Not by a long shot. Alright. They're kind of behind a corner there. It's tough to get a shot on. But... oof. One tile too far. It would have hit them both. Oof. Stare into the night. The night. The night. Boom! Get wrecked. Get freaking cooked, kid. Where's the pistol girl? Ah, she's still up there. That's not useful. Ooh! Ooh, double! Nice! Double tapped it! Hell yeah! That's a great shot. finds the angle, double snapshot, boom, roasted. Rude. Barros and Floria Dolphan. Dolphan is the Rocketeer, so he could have had experience, but he missed. Oh. 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 He got experience. Nice shot. That was a snapshot, too. Hell yes. Barros. Come on, Barros. Alright. Well, do what you're good at. That'll hit him. I don't know if it'll kill him, but it will hit him. Unless he's dead. Okay. Now I'm just blowing up his body, but, you know. It's better that he's dead and doesn't have a chance to survive the grenade. Whew! Oh ho ho! You think you're safe way back there? I think fucking not! I just fired a Why? Why would it auto-load a smoke grenade? She had one smoke grenade in her inventory. The previous grenade was a Hi-X. She just nailed that shot, and it's a smoke grenade. Why would it auto-load a smoke grenade? It should auto-load the same type that was loaded in it previously. That is so dumb. That is, like, shockingly stupid behavior from the game. I just have no idea why, if I hit the reload key, it just grabs a different ammo type. Go with the exact same ammo type I loaded before unless it's unavailable. It's clearly available. Now I can't see the fucker because he's in smoke. Okay, this is where excavators get very dangerous, is they can come out the top, get to this edge, and shoot down on us before we see them. Because of the oddities with the way height and smoke work with each other. Panic's good. Do we see an item on the ground? No. The reason I'm checking is if this guy panicked, he might have dropped his gun. Okay, let's give her the shot she earned before. Of course she misses now. Game wants to rob her of what she rightfully had. He has a sword. They have a cave troll. There. She got it. Only took 3 more grenades than it should have, but... Hello, Panic McPanicson. Get wrecked. You fools! We all have swords! Riff raff, street rat, I don't buy that. If they'd just look closer. Okay, he's inside the ship. There's another one back there? What the? They are Hellgraph. But laser cannons are also an actually useful craft weapon in hard mode. So... Dude, there was a lot of them crammed back here. Those must be the smokers out on their break. The thing is, it takes a lot longer to get to laser cannons. You don't by any chance have 6 fingers on your left hand? Do you always begin conversations this way? My father was murdered by a 6-fingered man. Our count was accurate. Holds up his hand. Good mission. All right. I don't mean to pry, but you don't by any chance happen to have 6 fingers on your left hand? Okay. Oh. Odd double post? Yep, it was. Greatest of all time, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Echo. Glad to have you here. Hope we're doing awesome today. When I do this base, I'm not going to have enough storage space for everything. That'll be a problem. But I don't have a choice, or I take the score loss on the first month and just try to recover it by taking out the base at the beginning of the next month. You never know, right? I'm just trying to decide if I want to go for that base right now or not. Because here's the thing. If the terror mission hits now, like before the end of the month, doing the base will offset all the negative score I have right now and the terror mission. If the terror mission gets pushed into the beginning of next month, but I do the base now, I won't necessarily have the ability to mitigate that score loss if I don't see any ships. Which often in February we don't. So is it better to just take the negative score in January and then do the base like the first day of February? Like, just concede that we're going to have a negative score here in month 1 and offset any potential terror missions in month 2 by doing the base at the beginning of February. That's a tough call, actually. And I'm not sure which is correct. So good. Sorry, I'm just jamming to Geoscape 2 here. So good, so 90s. I think they get this month, and then we get it from there. can't repair drones yet. We have to research that. Yeah, you can't have the 2 months of negative or else that's the campaign, but you're gonna basically take the hit January most of the time anyway in hard mode. So, I mean, because I'm already at negative 400, the base will give me, if the base goes very well, it'll give me 1,500-ish score. It's usually closer to 1,300 with deaths and blowing up a bunch of the alien equipment. But what's likely to happen is the terror mission is going to happen on like the 30th or 31st. But if it doesn't and it goes into next month, then we want to have the base available to be the offset to the terror missions. Okay. So we're conceding January score. Yeah. Wow, I lost a lot of funding there because of the 2 that it was, but... Alright. No, it's, that's an alien base. And that's what we're talking about. And I think we're going after it, so... Here we go. Should have bought more shotguns. Didn't bring enough field. I should have bought more. Okay, we're gonna wait 1 day. I don't have any money. I have enough for what I need, but... Alright. Alright, we'll do this at the base. We're not saving for the sake of reloading, it's just, there is always a chance of bugs. Alright. You're not gonna have any time units for multiple turns. Okay. Okay. What am I missing? I'm missing motion scanners. I didn't equip them to the Sky Ranger. That was stupid. Well, gotta deal with it now. Okay, I've got 2. Okay, I've got 2. That's better than nothing. Starting with pre-primed proximity grenades has every single time I've ever done it been a problem. So no, I'm not gonna do that. Except I'm not gonna evac and lose nothing because it does count as a lost mission, and it's not it's just a very non-Iron Man approach to do that. Okay. This is good. Where's my corner? Well, we're not near a corner. We are on an edge, and the other crew is only 1 cell away. Equipment pile is here. 1 drone here, 2 drones here. All right. Oh, the room between us is a... That's the worst possible room type for that to be. Ugh. Some of these guys have no time units because of how encumbered I made them. But it's necessary for them to have equipment. Okay. 45-ish enemies to go. For those who might not have been here before, welcome if you're new here. This is not your standard alien base in like UFO defense. Because we're playing the hard mode expansion mod, alien bases have a lot more enemies. They're far more aggressive. The base is bigger. The aliens can blaster launcher from the very first turn. They will. So these missions are played. It can be kind of boring. It's a very tedious approach that I take it to the first alien base, at least. But it's the way for us to try to survive the mission, because these are not easy at all. How many Xenos? About 45. about 16 of that being terror units. Yeah, who'd have thought, right? Hard mode's not easy. Never would have figured that one. This is the strat to avoid getting blaster bombed. Staying in the entrance areas for a large portion, if not the entirety of the mission. I only do this on, like, the first and maybe second alien bases that I do. Just as a way to try to get through them. Because you have to take out an alien base in order to, do your research, to get to laser research and alien containment. And you need containment to do lasers, so getting through this mission is a requirement. Getting through this mission with basic ballistic equipment, to be more clear. Well, it is hard mode. To be fair. It is meant to be hard. And it is. You do have one tiny step between laser, ballistic and laser, which is alloy ammo, which makes your regular weapons a little bit more effective to kind of help bridge that gap, but so this crew has the better position, but this crew has the equipment pile, so. And they put the worst possible module between the two, which is this big fucking open area. So I can't exactly join the crews together easily. Honestly, I don't think so, Catnip. I think Open XCOM in general fixes that bug. Now, to be fair, the aliens in hard mode, the restriction on blaster launcher turn usage is removed. They can blaster launch you from turn 1 if they can get the shot off. But they still suck with them sometimes and will kill themselves. And their other units. Though, it's not like they're, you know, flawless aces with blaster launchers. In case anyone hasn't figured out what the primary strategy is here, it's proximity grenades. And the reason I overloaded so many people was so that the group that didn't have the equipment pile would still have excess grenades, medkits, smoke grenades, whatever else they might need to attempt to survive this. What becomes a defensive mission, even though we're the ones attacking. Go figure. Entertaining. Are you gonna remain a slave for the rest of your life? Give in to the night. The night. The night. Give in to the night. That's one Reaper. Probably a Reaper. Nope, it was a floater. I'm actually happier to see a floater go down than a Reaper. Floater's more dangerous by far. Oddly, one of the most dangerous things here will be silicoids. The second most dangerous thing here is one of our people fucking proximity grenade and landing it in the wrong place. That's another big problem that we have to be careful of. See, I don't know why. Like, I want this. Not that. Whatever. That'll be good enough. Once it counts up, let me take a look. Why is it backwards? Alright. That's an interesting little effect. Give me a second. I know what happened there, but... I guess it's just going to be offset when it's on single digit. That's fine. Alright. That Reaper took out 2 proxies. Rude. That's why we placed the second one, though. Silicoids. Now, I want to eventually get proximity grenades in the lower area. Here, here, here. Basically covering the entrances to where we're hunkered down and defending. It's just, I have to have a little breathing room to make that happen. And silicoids coming up is, doesn't make that easy. Press the wrong key. What's up, Buff? Good to see you. That might have destroyed our equipment. It looks like it didn't get any of it. Okay, sweet. I need to move him to this side. They need to swap positions. That way, his explosive ammo... But I purposely, if you look back, took him off of no reaction to allow him to reaction fire because his high X ammo is about the only thing that was going to hurt that. Silicoids are... It's why I said earlier, silicoids might actually be one of the biggest dangers we face here. In fact, yesterday when we were doing that attempt, what killed one of our crews was a silicoid getting into the upper area. And there was just basically no recourse against it. Dude, she's standing next to the fire. I tried to move her to the side and I didn't do it correctly. So she could catch on fire there. No active proxies. Now this kind of becomes the pattern for the turns now. Keep them full of proxies. Played first Terra mission, a very interesting situation. Almost every Terra unit was Reaper except for one. That's not uncommon. The trapped part is uncommon, but it's very common that your first Terra mission is 1 or 2 silicoids and then everything else is Reapers, so... Stops her from getting set on fire. Also, Midna, what's up? Good to see you. Reaper. About 9% of the way through the enemies. Reaper. Should die to the proxy, especially since she hit it with the shotgun pretty solid. Solidly. Proxy there, proxy there. We need one on the other side. Hello from the other side. I must have called 1,000 times. I don't think the aliens ever do use smoke grenades. The player, for the launcher, smoke bombs, the player can use them, but I don't think the aliens ever do. I might be wrong, though. It's happened a couple times in history that I was wrong. I thought I was wrong once, but turns out I was mistaken. Three on that turn, not bad. Yeah, like when the AI mind controls you, it'll chuck a smoke grenade because it's an active grenade. And I thinks it, you know, is a damaging weapon. Nope. Gonna use this squatty for proxy duty here, not one of the only higher ranking soldiers on the mission. Gotta be a little more discretionary. Well, I don't know if you ever find the smoke bombs on the aliens. You might, but I don't know if I ever have. I think XCOM just makes them after the fact. Maybe you do. I don't remember. Same over here. That's a sergeant. All right. Proxy on all three. This one's going to go off on that Reaper. Proxy there. Not one here, but I don't have any armed yet. It might have dropped a few frames, but no issues that I can see on my side. So, might just be you, but could be a couple frames here and there. Oh, that Reaper walked straight away, so it didn't set it off. That's annoying. Yeah, it could be on... No, that's not Twitch side. That was me. I did lag there for a second, but I do think it's Twitch side, not my service, not my internet side, but yeah, it looks like just a communication thing on the Twitch side, but hopefully it evens out. Normally it does. Little hiccups happen. All right. Mmm. I'm still connected. I mean, I'm green on my side, so I think it might be a Twitch side thing, like I said. Nice proactive grenade. Not just a defensive one. We threw a proactive proximity grenade there. Breaking the mold. This one is not primed. I was gonna throw that one and it wasn't gonna do shit. Have a good one, Donkus. I would have loved to get a proxy on this guy, just not in a position to do it. I can't see the command center from where we are, and I haven't seen even the edge of what I could surmise is the command center, so... Nice. No defis. No def. All right. Crazy. You know I'm crazy. I'm in so deep. Okay, she's just gonna hold hers for now. So yeah, this is kind of the strategy for at least a bulk portion of these base assaults. I've tried on the first base assault to, like, go through and assault the base. 1 in 20 times. It goes decently, and it almost never goes well. So... even doing it this way, last night we lost all the drones and 6 of the 11 soldiers, so it's not like it's foolproof. Some of that was because I got impatient, though, which I'm not going to do today. Too stubborn to. Just under 25% of the way there. Whew, that's a lot of activity. I want him to shoot. It sucks that the drone took a big hit there, but I'd rather he shoot at the drone and the drone survived than him shoot at one of these soldiers, because when they come down here and they drop the proximity grenade, he's gonna shoot. If he still has the time units. But if I get the reaction shot out of him first, the soldier doesn't get blapped in the face. This is a very risky throw. She got it. That way, the Reaper sets off that grenade when he walks onto the lift, because he's probably not going to die to this one. Do you lose points for lost drones? Yeah, they count as a tank lost, but it's pretty minor, and I'm not too worried about the point loss from units dying. More just worried about not having access to the unit after it dies for the remainder of the mission. She's a little too close to the lift, but that's just the way it is. The scanner's not showing anything in range, so she shouldn't be in any danger. This is a little spicy. Let's see how spicy it gets. Didn't kill the silicoid, but it should be bleeding. Okay, we got this floater. Holy Reapers, Batman! Nice. Explosions don't pass through the grav lift, so even that close, they're not in danger to the explosion. They're in danger if one of these Reapers gets through, but there's a proxy here, and a proxy here, and a proxy here. So no Reaper should be making it up this turn. Do I risk a soldier to try to shotgun this guy? Can I clear the mutual vision? No mutual vision. No risk. Luckily, because he probably would have shot back and killed me. I can't go to the back of the lift. If I go to this corner, I would set off that proximity grenade, so I have to be very deliberate. Okay. Need a proxy over here, and another one over there, and another one over here. I actually don't have any proxies set up except that one. Well, down. $14 down. That was 2 death cries. Another one. Okay. Some non-Reaper activity. They're flying up here. Yeah, there's one right there. These two are up high as well. He landed it there. All right. Ooh, sneaky. They flew over. Yep. With a blaster launcher. Your mom's a whore. And flying right there, probably. You see him from there, but what's the chance you hit him? Yeah, you can't. All right. Brother. All right, you're going to take a more direct approach. That's one blaster launcher down. But there's an alien right there who's gonna make it up here. Most likely. She got it in the corner. At least she didn't land it up top, but still not great. And I got one there and one there, and I don't have any proxies set up, so this is a tight spot and not a great one to be in. On that side. They're doing slightly better on this side. Slightly. $17. He walked into the corner. 18. Nice. It looked like he had pistol blade. So on the lower end of danger, but still not someone I want to have coffee with. Yeah, I knew you'd fucking be there, you piece of shit. He might get shot just going down. He didn't. Come on. My shotgun is better than yours. My shotgun is better than yours. My shotgun is better than yours. She's gonna be in a tough spot here, though. Might have gotten her killed. Fernando. Time to shine, Fernando. Yes. Okay. Big turn. Can we survive, though? Closest enemies over there? I think. Way too many people really close to this lift. This would be the time when the enemy would somehow figure out a way to get a blaster bomb up through that lift, and it'll suck if it happens. Let's just pray it doesn't. What's our proxies like over here? There is one on the lift still, so I can't even go down because I'll set off the one that's on the lift. What's up, Mr. H? Shooting at a Reaper. Interesting. Cool. Got the floater. Another floater there. Let's take a look. He's flying. He is looking this way, though. Kill mutual. That will hit him. Good. Double proxy set up on that side again. All right, let's see how we're doing over here. Okay, nothing too close. Shotgun. I get a proxy on him, and I think we're in business. Can I do it? I can try like this. Should be able to. Unable to throw here, unable to throw here. And then I just click it 3 times, and it's like, yeah, I can throw there. Dumbest thing. What is that? It's the smoke. I saw this. This red X, and I was like, what the fuck? It's a smoke grenade. It's the smoke grenade that he dropped. Whew, that had me going for a second. I was like, oh, son of a bitch. I dropped a proxy right now. It was the smoke grenade. $24. $25. $26. All right. Oh, got a bleeder too. So the one next to the one that we threw the grenade on went down and is bleeding. Reaper. You screw this up by 1 click, and you wind up taking a step with a proxy at your feet. That's it. That's all she wrote. Still got a proxy there to cover this side. Alright. Nothing close. I like that. Maybe I can get a turn where I get a lead here. None of them have a proxy on them, which is super awesome. I haven't counted this guy because he might make a death scream when he goes off anyway, so my count could be off by 1 or 2, but... Got the Reaper. Probably a floater there. It's 28. Coming over this. So we know that's a floater, because it's the only thing that can access that area. So if we can get a proxy here, we can kill him. The only problem with that is it's going to blow up that blaster launcher. We'll get blaster launchers later, so... Perfect spot. He has to touch that tile, so that proximity grenade will go off. Nice. Valverde and Hatala, which are both over here. It's Hatala and Valverde, these two. Okay, fine. Here, a lot less about experience than just surviving here. Proxies on all sides. Well, these 3 sides, and then we got one out here on this guy. Got him. Okay, not close. All that equipment on the ground. I'm going to put one a little closer. Maybe keep some of that equipment intact. There's a lot of weapons out there. There's another blaster bomb right there. Another blaster launcher. So we know 2 are down. It's not a overly useful piece of information, given we don't know actually how many they could or would have here, but it's not no information. So that guy's flying. The good thing is the doorways are only 1 high, so he has to come through the doorway, which means he'll hit the proxy. Don't want to run here, because if something comes up and they start reaction firing and he's right in front of him, he's in the... Step to the side. Don't be in the line of fire. Got a proxy at all 4 entries, so let's just try to get primed up to replace those proxies when they go down. Hopefully not die, all standing up here holding proximity grenades in our hands. Like absolute lunatics. Primed proximity grenades, to be more clear. Ooh, double soldiers panicking. Another death, that'll help propagate further panic. That's probably a flyer, like up in the air there. Or on this walkway, rather. And that's probably the silicoid, but it could be another floater because I can't see the fire behind it, but we saw a silicoid go off this way. And we haven't heard one die, but I don't think bleeding aliens do a death cry anymore. Which is a little bit different, but kind of makes sense, right? They're bleeding out. They're laying down on the ground, unconscious, bleeding out. So they really shouldn't be making that much noise, as it were. Proxies in the hallways make me happy. Smoke nades on my soldiers keep us safe. What's up, Daishi? I was a silicoid. All right. So we got a... Oh, silicoid bleeding. Nice. I'm gonna count that. You're bleeding. Pierre. Get wrecked. Get absolutely dumpstered, floater. Floater trash. Did I count that one? I don't know if I did or not. Sometimes I click the... Because it's a hotkey just on the top of my mouse. And sometimes I click it without realizing it. Like, without thinking about it right after I kill an alien. I don't know if I clicked it there or not. I'm gonna count it just in case. If I'm one over, that's not that big of a deal. Nice. XCOM doesn't fear the Reapers. Okay. Natalia. Boom. There weren't more shotguns. That's fine. Pick up a rifle. Okay. They're not having fun. When the aliens aren't having fun, we are. We are the youth of the nation. We are the youth of the nation. That works. Because even if they try to get to this tile, they're still going to set it off. So, one past that doorway works. Okay, clean. Just give me a reason. Just a little bit's enough. Just a second. We're not broken, just bent. Can learn to love again. No proxied on all four sides there. And proxied on all three sides here. Bam, bam, bam. We got 3 of them panicking. Good for us. Could be those 3. Ooh. We got a friend coming. We got a friend coming. When the proxies blow ahead. And we celebrate 'cause that floater's dead. You just remember what your drone said. Yeah, you got a friend coming. That's a silicoid. I don't know how we saw that guy. That's a shotgun going berserk. How did we have vision of that guy? Like, as he was moving. One to replace. Scan it first. That was the guy we just saw flying. I don't know how we saw him, but we did. Just remember what your old pal said. Yeah, you've got like 6 songs stuck in your head. That's what I do. That's my thing. I sing terribly and I play XCOM. We've all got a place in this world. Mine's just obscure and a little exact. Why don't they ever berserk and drop a grenade at their own feet? Just as an example, you know? I know it's, you know, it's not coded to be able to handle that, but... Couldn't stop me if you tried, Dov. He's a survivor. He's not. Okay, I'm not gonna count. We heard 2 cries there, floater silicoid. I had already counted the silicoid when he was bleeding, so I'm not counting him again. You just remember what your old pal said. Boy, you panic, now you're dead. Get dunked upon, sir. And replace the proxy immediately. Get absolutely destroyed, scumbags. Still triple proxied there. One of my fun MC them and make them drop live grenades. Yeah, we did that during our Iron 10 initiative run, the 10 soldier only run, because we used psionics there. And as soon as we had psionics available on like 1 soldier, the run was trivial and it was completely over, but it was fun. Enough. Fun enough. You just remember what your old pal said. Boy, you got a friend in me. I'm gonna stay patient here. We're only on turn 28. For those of you who weren't here yesterday, the base assault we did yesterday took 407 turns or something like that. No exaggeration. Because the last couple aliens refused to come to us, and the last alien alive killed 5 of us. So, we're not leaving. We're just pulling Anakin and a pod racer here. It's working. It's working. We can be patient. All we need is just a little patience. Okay. Alright, let's get them ready, though. Juiced in... Well, I mean, that works. Can you pass that down? Thank you. Be sure to put your name on it and pass it back. Actually, do not pass that back to me in any way, form, or fashion. That's yours now. You own that. You can gift it to an alien. I don't want it. All right. Now, the test of our patience. There's probably about half a dozen aliens left, based on my count and how accurate it tends to be, and how long the end turns are taking, and basically all the information I can get. I can see 3. The drone saw him. That's what happened. The drone was able to see him moving through the lift. That's how I got vision of him. That guy looked like he was unarmed. Like he panicked and dropped his weapons. But remember, in hard mode, they can pick up weapons again. They're not disarmed forever like in the base game. In hard mode, aliens retrieving weapons is enabled. So just because they're unarmed once doesn't mean they'll stay that way. They will go pick up a weapon. Alright, now is passing turns until at least one explosion goes off. Every entrance to us is covered. Proxy, 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 and then 1, 2, 3. They cannot get to the lifts without setting off a proximity grenade, so I don't need to do anything except wait till something goes boom. Here comes the boom. Like me now. I said boom. Boom. This is what happened yesterday, but it was way further in as far as turn time. And I did, even despite me saying I wasn't going to, get impatient and leave the area and go start scouting. And I also did not have any drones left at that point. So I was scouting just with soldiers. And we lost 5 soldiers to kill, like, 1 or 2 final aliens. I think it was just 1. If he stays there, I can get him. Don't know that I necessarily want to, but it might be the best thing to do. I can kill mutual surprise, or mutual vision, by smoking. That'll do. A little dab will do you. His only way to survive there would be to fly into the air, which he absolutely could do. He must have. Did I not prime it? That's also very... You're right. It wasn't primed. I thought I primed that on a previous turn. All right, well, I just hit him with it. I primed them. I didn't prime them. So, yeah, it was just me fucking up. That's kind of funny. It's actually very funny. He just got hit by the grenade, and I was like, what the fuck was that? And then just walked away. But it does tell me that if I get a grenade over there that is primed, it's likely gonna kill one. Ooh, company. Hold your applause. I'm a dork. Can't help it. Don't want to. There was one right here. He was flying. He was on this upper platform. Yeah, he's down there now. All right. Patience. No rush. We've been very patient this far. There's no reason to stop being patient now. It's going well. In our favor. Okay. Again, everything around us is primed, so it's just a matter of either spotting something or something blowing up. The onus is on them, not me. I've got their front door and... yeah. I've got their doors locked down, you know? So... they want to go anywhere, they can't. They can't do anything without my say-so. You know, one thing I don't know when it comes to the AI behavior is they can pick up weapons if they drop their weapon because of, like, panic or mind control and are somehow not dead after mind control. But what if they just have a weapon in their hand, they empty it, they reload it, and then they empty it again through, like, berserking or just shooting at things? Will they retrieve additional ammo? Like, they'll pick up a weapon, but they still have the one weapon in their hand. Will they seek out and pick up ammo to reload that weapon? Ammo that's on the ground. I don't know how the behavior handles that. Interesting quandary. To me, at least. Others may find it less interesting. Okay. I know it's not super exciting right now, but it's working. And we're still 350 some odd turns ahead of schedule compared to yesterday, so... Ooh, we got a friend. Yes. Give in to your hatred, floater. You're no match for the power of the proximity grenade. It's over, aliens. I have the proximity grenades. You underestimate my power. And then runs right over a proxy and dies. I hate you. I know. We know where he is. Can't really get to him. Oh, I already replaced that. There we go. I knew what I was doing. Okay. Come on. This is what was happening yesterday when I started to get impatient. Because the turn was happening almost instantly, but not quite instantly. So it seemed like an alien might have been trapped. So I started exploring, but there wasn't a trapped alien. It was just... Alright. We're covered by proxies. Now he's moving again. See, this is what happened yesterday. And I lost 5 soldiers to find the last alien, so... At least I have drones I can send out. But a drone by itself doesn't accomplish anything. It needs a soldier to, you know, do the killing. But possibly leaving a drone in an area where the AI can get to it could prompt it to aggress as it has a viable target, but I don't think that's gonna happen. Alright, I'm gonna set off this proxy. Yep. Yes! Flawless. Flawless victory. Fatality.
Never tell me the odds.
Perfect. Didn't even lose a drone. Like I said, you do it really well. About 1,500 score. Yeah, no losses. 0. No injuries even on soldiers. 1 drone took damage. Oof. Reaction wow, that's the most reaction training I've gotten in a hard mode mission in a long time. We are way over on space used though. That's gonna be the problem. Okay, entertainment's a lot of it. Exam room's a lot of it. I gotta sell that for now. I can't use it. Oh, Smokehouse has room. No, it doesn't. Don't offer me the transfer, then. How much? Okay, we're 14 over. Okay, I'm gonna use those, but I can sell these grenades. Those are useless. I can sell these down some. These can go. The damaged tank. I don't really want to sell that. I can rebuy the rifles once I have storage space. Let's do that. Ah! That's fine. Valencia's up to Colonel. Nazibrola is a captain, and so is Floria Dovhan. I think that's Ukrainian, Georgian, and I don't remember what they were. Well, so yesterday I got through the alien base. I didn't lose yesterday's run until today. The difference in the bases, like how the bases went, the aliens felt more aggressive today. I think it was, so being in a corner is great defensively because they only can come from two sides. But their patrol routes might never take them to the corner. And so the last couple aliens never came near us. Whereas with one of our deployment zones in this base was like in the middle of the base. So their patrol routes took them through that area regularly. So we killed a lot more of them a lot faster, I think. And I also just didn't get impatient. Just waited, so... All I gotta do now is avoid a ship at sea terror mission that absolutely destroys me, and we'll probably be okay. Maybe we can get a run going. Yeah, it's kind of easy to get impatient after 2.5 hours and 355 turns. Still. All right. We've definitely got a run that has some potential here. We've got some solid soldiers. We lost a few early to my own mistakes. Yeah, they died to friendly fire. They have really good stats. I'm gonna really be annoyed when I look at them later and it says 100 size strength. Their stats were okay. They had good reactions, but same here. Although they were quite accurate. Floater leader, plasma sniper rifle. Floater soldier, plasma sniper rifle. Floater soldier, plasma sniper. I'm seeing a theme. And then Baros, proximity grenade. Fuck. Two missions, 8 kills. 2 missions, 0 kills. Sleeping on the job. 5x7, 5x13. Baros is quickly becoming a staple. Mourinho, that's Portuguese. Portugal, at least. 3x13. They were one of the grenade throwers on the base assault, so he was one of the other ones. If we go to the alien base, 9 kills. And not 4 of them with a shot, 5 of them, more of them with a shotgun than a proximity grenade. Damn. Pierre-Andre Bengelli? All right. Hatala. Dovhan, he was chucking grenades for a little bit there. Yeah, 3. Hyuntae Adams, was he on the base? He was. Oh, he was chucking nades. Nice. I think they were supplying. Well, they threw some down first. And they got the kill on the silicoid that came up. All right. Well, we definitely have one here that's got some legs. But off of a flawless alien base assault is a good time to wrap up for the evening. 5-hour streams, getting in 5 hours on the weekdays. Trying to get back to the stream lengths that you guys are used to and expect. I would go further tonight, but like I said, that's a good place to wrap up before it starts going sour on us. So, thank you guys for hanging out tonight. I had an absolute blast. A little frustrated at the beginning of the session today because of the state of those terror spawning sites. Hellraiser is going to address the spawn points. He said so in the Discord on those missions. So I may look at like not allowing it to spawn a terror mission at sea until he addresses those, since everyone's pretty much in agreement that they need to be addressed. So, but we'll see what happens going forward with the campaign from here. We've definitely got the opportunity to get a good one going. It's the 1st of February. We took negative score in January, but we got a huge positive score in February at the very start of the month to try to offset whatever might come our way. Because we could get double terror mission since we didn't get a terror mission in January. We're likely to get double terror mission, so we'll see what happens. We will be back tomorrow with more Long War hard mode. I was reading Long War as I said those words. With more hard mode. Long War in the future, for sure. Possibly after hard mode. We'll see where we're at when that happens. But we will be back tomorrow, same time, same place, for some awesome continuation of this campaign. You guys have been great. Thank you. And I will see you all next time, right here in the Echo, where each and every one of us has a voice. Good night. God bless. Be good people. I'll see you next time, folks. Adios.